Americans Thanksgiving, rivals I Am a Rocket, Early Action, and Light the Torch will battle it out in the open pace.
Now in 1:30 and 2, Chef is testing Muck Tuck Annie. They're bridle to bridle on the turn with Tia sitting behind that, and now stepping out, CB Caper might have something for the stretch drive. She's second over from fourth, making front now. Chef is opening up on the front end for Pascal Berube. That is Chef. Chef going to win it by about 4 lengths over CB Caper, Muck Tuck Annie, and Tia, 2 minutes flat. Race 1 winner, number 3, Chef, returns to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by leader Bayama out of What a Thrill, owned and trained by breeder Eric Valicat of Brownsburg, Chatham, Quebec. Driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. That's the second lifetime win for Chef. 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. Drops back, and the backfield is activated, ripped and ready, first over, but losing ground. Here comes a big move from Only for Justice, who is widest of all, but too much to do to catch the breakaway winner, Southwind Russian, out there by about 3 at the wire, ahead of Only for Justice. Cadillac holds on for show, ahead of Ripped and Ready, 1:54 and 4. Official race 2 winner, number 3, Southwind Russian, a 4-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne. He's owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Bred by Southwind Farms LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's win number 9 this season, and a new lifetime mark, 1:54 and 4 for Southwind Russian. Race 2 results are now official. And it's still the colt moving on the outside for Robert Shepard between horses, and it looks like Sunshine Love is well positioned for the stretch drive. That'll be Tiger fighting back along the inside, and it looks like the colt has made front. Coming after him, no late Sunshine Love, widest of all Dakota Senna. They're not catching the colt, who finishes ahead of Sunshine Love, Dakota Senna, and that'll be Tiger, 1:55 and 3. Circle number 1, the colt. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Dudes the Man out of Silky's Lady, owned by Don Lee of Amherst View, Ontario, and trainer Gordon Lee of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by M&L of Delaware, LLC, Wilmington, Delaware. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard, 1:55 and 3. It looks to go 3 wide for the stretch drive, and looking for a seam along the pylons. That's Light the Torch. They're closing in on Flash Cube as the wire looms ahead. Flash Cube up the inside. Light the Torch gets it for Berube, finishing ahead of Monty's Gone Marble, Flash Cube, and Early Action, 1:53 and 1. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's preferred handicap pace winner, number 4, Light the Torch. A 4-year-old brown gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Surfer Chick. Owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Co-owned by Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières. Bred by Alan Troyer of LaGrange, Indiana. Driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. In last, that's Timo Loverboy. Out of contention, Coltrane DeVee looks to be returning to the paddock area, and they're coming for home now. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 and 4 with Ciel Bleu still leading up the inside. That's a late move from Eyes of Justice. Holding on for show, that's going to be Donatover. Ciel Bleu, win streak continues, 1:57 flat. Owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporated of Quebec. Ciel Bleu was bred by Écurie Provocante of Quebec. trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. He equals his 157 flat seasonal best in race 5. The clocking, and Lion Shining trying to run out the clock now as Beach Roller gets rolling for O'Shea at the top of the stretch. Also looking for room up the inside. Bad Apple coming on for Robert Shepard, and widest of all, that's a big move late from Wind San Diego, unleashed late, coming to the wire. It's a tight one, and it looks like Lion Shining prevailing over Beach Roller, Win San Diego, and Bad Apple, 1:56.1. Ahead of the 1, Bad Apple, who was 4th. And as mentioned before the race, I said, don't leave out the 14-year-old PL Gyro. He came on to finish 5th at 24-1 and complete the high 5 here. The unofficial top 5 order of finish in race 6, 23915. Please hold all tickets. Pylons late. That is Mr. Houdini now moving mid-pack, and Synergy seemingly out of it at the back of the field. They turn for home, and it's still Stomper Tom on the front end coming at him late. Drink Like Henry has some late speed, and on a break, that's Hatikva coming between horses, Mr. Houdini, but Stomper Tom manages to get it done once again in 2 minutes flat. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 7 winner, number 1, Stomper Tom, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wheeling and Dealin out of Risk Seeker, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. That's seasonal win number 9, 2 minutes flat, Stomper Tom. Between these two, Party in the Shadows coming after Love My Rockin' Bird, and it's going to be Love My Rockin' Bird by a neck over a tenacious closer. Party in the Shadows, it looked like Dylan's Bank for show, 1:55.2. 10, Dylan's Bank, the also eligible, closed for show, ahead of 7, Howie's Man, who held on for 4th. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 1-4-10-7. Please hold all tickets. Front leading down the stretch, and no one within range at this point, making a desperate late reach. Lancaster Bomber coming in a battle against Albert Alpha, but it's going to be Woodmere Gaelic for Guy Gagnon, finishing ahead of Lancaster Bomber. Albert Alpha, possibly Military Man for 4th, 1:54.4. Old Bay Gelding by Stonebridge Terror out of Highland Dancer, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore of Sudbury, Ontario, with Melanie Leach of Kemptville, Ontario. Woodmere Gaelic was bred by Woodmere Farms of Prince Edward Island, trained by Steve Bellil, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the 3rd win this year. 1:54.4 is a new lifetime mark for Woodmere Gaelic. Congratulations. I'm a dude trying to get involved and trailing 88 Fingers Louie. They went by 3/4 in 1:25.1, and still leading the way, Moonlight Boy and Jimmy Gagnon trying to bottom out the field here on the front end. Moonlight Boy under late pressure, but it may not be enough. Moonlight Boy with Persistent Boy coming after him. Mockart in motion for show, and then it's Cyclone Joe for 4th, 1:54.4. Is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Flying to Moon, Reno, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Saint-Sophie, Quebec, bred by Sotiros Anastopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon. That's the 2nd driving win of the card for Jimmy Gagnon, 1:54.4. The winning mile for Moonlight Boy. On American Thanksgiving Thursday at Rideau Carleton, horse players sent $537,643 through the mutuals. We're very thankful for that on our final Thursday of the 2024 meet. Light the Torch was a winner in the top class preferred handicap pace, race 4, taking a new lifetime mark of 153 and 1. Be sure to join us on Sunday, December 1st for Fan Appreciation Night with $2 hot dogs, $500 betting voucher giveaways, 2 of those, and celebration cake.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Sunday, December 1st. It's our 69th race date of the 2024 meet. We've got 10 live races coming up with a first post of 6:30, and it's Fan Appreciation Night at Rideau Carleton for those of you on track. Toonie hot dog special all night, celebration cake, and 2 draws for $500 betting vouchers. So many reasons to be at the track for some nice live racing. We also welcome the online and OTB horse players across North America tuning in. The track is fast, weather conditions overcast, a temperature of -1 degree Celsius, 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are out of the southeast, 6 kilometers an hour, 3 miles per hour. Humidity is at 92%. We do have a few changes coming up. One of them is visible on screen already because it affects race 1. We do have a scratch in race 1 of number 2, GA Speed Matrix, a judge's scratch, weather. There are no other changes in race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. In race 2, the second leg of the early double, no changes. In race 3, there is a scratch of number 8, Madiva, a vet scratch sick. Number 8 in race 3. In race 4, we have a driver change on number 5, Stonebridger Mez, who will be driven by Ryan Guy instead of Jacques Baudouin. No changes in race 5. A driver change in race 6 on the 9, Arizona Jackson, going from Clark Stacy to Jason Gilchrist. And there were no other changes for the remainder of the card. We're about 26 minutes away from post time for race 1. And the 3 to 5 favorite right now is number 3, Shadow Dave, for trainer-driver Mike Healy. Also getting some attention from the rail, DA Captain Obvious for Steve Germain and driver Ryan Guy. DA Captain Obvious is the top selection for both myself and Glenn Pearson in race 1. Glenn likes Shadow Dave for place. I'm going to the 6th best girl in town. And then to complete his triactor, Glenn likes best girl in town. I'm going to Hella's Rocket, who has had some steering trouble a couple of starts ago in the stretch, but has been closing strongly in his last couple of starts. Note that while our top 3 picks are given out for race 1, there is superfecta wagering. We both had the 2 GA Speed Matrix in our superfecta tickets, and she is a weather scratch in race 1. We had one qualifier for both gates that took place here at 5 o'clock. And this was a 5-horse qualifier for both gates, won by the light speed by 9 open lengths, 1:57.2 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Second was Rockin' Zeus, and third, Stay Pumped in that qualifier. The fractions were 28-3 for the opening quarter, 59-2 at the half, 128 flat to 3/4, 1:57.2, the qualifying mile for the light speed. We're about 24 minutes away from post time for race 1. And we have a couple of interesting races coming up, one from New Jersey and one from Paris for our This Week in Harness Racing highlight races. We also have another worth remembering segment from Rideau Carleton Racing History provided by Aidan Keeley Griffith. So we're looking forward to watching both of those before the races get rolling. For those who regularly play Rideau Carleton, just a reminder that we don't have any more Thursday race dates remaining in the 2024 meet. In fact, after tonight, only 2 more Sundays of live racing this season, December 8th and December 15th, both with a 6:30 p.m. post time. This week in harness racing, we start out at the Meadowlands in East Rutherford, New Jersey, Saturday, November 30th in the FanDuel Championships Open Pace. In the $325,000 final, a Buck-a-Bet Hanover made a case for the Dan Patch Older Male Pacer of the Year.
Everybody's firing at it here. It is South Beach Star, a Buck-a-Bet Hanover leaves sharply with Vuka and swooping down is Ruthless Hanover going for the lead. But a Buck-a-Bet Hanover steps on the gas here. Vuka is third to the opening quarter. South Beach Star settles in fourth off the speed. And then it's 7 Colors on the inside fifth, followed by El Rey on the inside sixth. Then Rock and Roll Runa, followed by Hunton, The Last Dollar, Coach Stefanos, and It's My Show. 26-2 paid the price, did Ruthless Hanover, and George Napolitano Jr. trying to tap the brakes, leading it by 2.5 lengths. A Buck-a-Bet Hanover in the hot pocket spot and gapping it. Vuka on the inside third, South Beach Star is fourth, 7 Colors fifth on the inside, close to the half. Then comes El Rey and Rock and Roll Runa underway from the back. Coach Stefanos up and around Hunton, The Last Dollar. And It's My Show is the trailer, 54-2. They hit the far turn. Ruthless Hanover on the point by a length and a half. Stalked all the way by a buck a bet Hanover with 3/8 to go. Vukofalis on the inside third. Here comes Seven Colors uncovered on the outside. Stride for stride with South Beach Star. He's now pinned in fifth. That's Al Ray up with live cover sixth on the outside, but work to do. No racing room for Hunt in the last dollar. They're over by 3/4. Ruthless Hanover out of the pocket comes a hungry a buck a bet Hanover. 121 and 2 for 3/4 into the stretch of the FanDuel. And it's a buck a bet Hanover ripping out of the pocket and blowing by Ruthless Hanover. On the outside, that is Seven Colors and squeezing through Vukofalis. But Dexter Dunn, it's his show tonight with 5. A buck a bet Hanover in the FanDuel. Then Ruthless Hanover, Seven Colors, and Vukofalis. A buck a bet Hanover in a dazzling 148-1.
And now we take you to Paris and the Vincennes racetrack for the final of the Grand National du Trot, the Prix Maurice de Folleville, won by It's a Dollar Maker in a record clocking.
Du Grand National du Trot avec un excellent départ tout à l'extérieur d'Hibiscusman. En dedans, on est bien parti aussi avec Gold Star, cheval très véloce. Et Rossibet est là avec Iroise de la Noé également. Ce sont les 4 plus rapides en ce début de course avec Jakarta Després qui est en 5e position, Iguski Sutton. Et puis une faute à l'arrière d'Illusion Jipad, le numéro 2 qui rétrograde alors que les chevaux des 25 mètres sont partis correctement. Inno du Lupin est à l'arrière en compagnie d'It's Dollar Maker.
Et un peloton assez étiré pour pénétrer dans le premier tournant avec, comme il aime le faire, Gold Star qui a l'avantage. Mais Hibiscusman se rapproche et Rossibet est bien parti et occupe la 3e place avec Iroise de la Noé. Iguski Sutton, après avoir assuré les premiers mètres, se rapproche. Il vient désormais en 5e position, talonné par Icône Madrid, Jakarta Després et un peu plus loin, Idéal Lignery.
Ils viennent de sortir de la première courbe, passage devant les tribunes avec le numéro 5 Gold Star qui anime cette course, mais Hibiscusman commence à se rapprocher à son extérieur en 3e position. Iroise de la Noé côté corde et Rossibel numéro 7 devant, ensuite Iguski Sutton, Jakarta Després ou encore Icône Madrid, le numéro 3 qui trotte environ à mi-paquet. Dans la seconde moitié du peloton, Idéal Lignery, le numéro 14. En dedans, celui qui va gagner le circuit aujourd'hui, c'est Y de Ceylan, le numéro 9 qui patiente donc plutôt parmi les derniers. Pas de rapproché pour l'instant des chevaux très en vue des 25 mètres, que ce soit Inno du Lupin ou It's a Dollar Maker, il patiente à l'arrière.
Avec au bout de l'effort qui a pris la tête Hibiscusman, qui aura dû donc faire un gros effort pour relayer Gold Star. Iroise de la Noé qui se retrouve désormais en 3e position mais sans dos. Elle en offre un de choix pour l'instant à Iguski Sutton qui ramène le numéro 3 Icône Madrid. Faute d'Inno du Lupin dans le bas de la descente. Inno du Lupin qui disparaît sur faute, qui a été remis mais qui se retrouve très en retrait.
C'est sans doute mission impossible maintenant pour Inno du Lupin qui a été fautif, qui a été remis au trot mais qui a perdu pas mal de longueur. Devant, ça va toujours bien pour Hibiscusman sous la pression d'Iroise de la Noé alors qu'ils vont bientôt entamer la partie montante en 3e position. Gold Star, Iguski Sutton qui est 4e. Devant ensuite Rossibet et Icône Madrid. Pas de changement pour l'instant. Idéal Lignery, Jakarta Després viennent ensuite dans cette heure. Inno du Lupin recollé maintenant et il va peut-être essayer de suivre la progression maintenant d'It's a Dollar Maker qui a été décalé par Eric Raffin.
Ouais, qui doit faire l'effort tout seul puisqu'il n'y avait pas de wagon de la 3e épaisseur qui se formait. Il y a une grosse bataille en tête entre Hibiscusman et Iroise de la Noé. On est passé en 1,11,5 au kilomètre. L'allure s'est intensifiée avec toujours les deux mêmes à l'avant du peloton. Iroise de la Noé qui est toujours à l'extérieur d'Hibiscusman. Gold Star qui suit bien. Iguski Sutton vient ensuite. Et voilà Damien Beaune qui se décale maintenant avec le numéro 7 Rossibet qui a été très discret et qui tente un joli rapproché maintenant qui l'amène dans le haut de la montée en 3e position.
On ne se fait pas de cadeau. C'est un magnifique mano à mano auquel on a assisté dans la partie montante entre Hibiscusman et Iroise de la Noé qui sont toujours aux 2 premières places. Hibiscusman va devoir maintenant assurer la dernière courbe en 3e position. C'était Rossibet, ce Dollar Maker qui a pu se rapprocher sans faire trop d'efforts. Et puis Inno du Lupin qui a lui aussi pu progresser. Gold Star vient un tout petit peu plus loin. Et c'est maintenant Iroise de la Noé qui a pris l'avantage pour bientôt sortir de l'ultime courbe.
Ouais, mais attention, Rossibet il a désormais en point de mire maintenant It's a Dollar Maker qui est en 3e position devant Inno du Lupin qui essaye de progresser. Il s'est montré un court instant hésitant. On est battu avec Hibiscusman. Iroise de la Noé qui va tenter de le faire quasiment de bout en bout. Elle a toujours l'avantage. Et Rossibet et surtout It's a Dollar Maker lancé à sa poursuite maintenant. It's a Dollar Maker qui vient dominer, semble-t-il, Iroise de la Noé, même si cette dernière se défend bien. It's a Dollar Maker qui va remporter cette finale du Grand National du Trot avec Iroise de la Noé qui va prendre la 2e place. Idéal Lignery sera 3e. La 4e place revenant au numéro 12 qui a remarquablement terminé grâce du Dijon.
Il a gagné cette finale du Grand National du Trot édition 2024. Bras levé au passage du poteau. C'était le choix d'Eric Raffin que d'être associé à cette It's Dollar Maker entraîné par Sébastien Garato que nous avons vu ravi dans les tribunes vivre la course à fond comme il sait le faire. C'est une encolure devant le numéro 1 Héroïse de la Nouée qui fait une sacrée course parce que effectivement vous le soulignez dans votre commentaire Olivier, on ne s'est pas fait de cadeau dans cette finale 2024 dans ce Grand National du Trot. Ça a été une vraie...
Some of the best harness racing in the world. It's a dollar maker. They're in France, setting a new record in the final of the Grand National of Trotting. So we're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. And the public still supporting Shadow Dave and Mike Healy from post 3 here, 3-5 favorite. Glenn Pearson and myself. Going with the 1, DA Captain Obvious, 2-1 right now. He and driver Ryan Guy took charge off the gate here November 21st and then sat the pocket after GA Speed Matrix cleared them past the opening quarter. DA Captain Obvious stepped out second over from third to chase the cover of the winner, DA Cinnamon Crunch, past 3/4. He was 3 wide for the stretch drive and held off a late charging Friar Voltaire. So DA Captain Obvious used a few times that race, and in the absence of DA Cinnamon Crunch and now GA Speed Matrix, who was scratched, he's definitely a top contender in race 1. I'm surprised by the 6-1 odds on the 6, Best Girl in Town. She got away single file 5th here, November 17th. She followed the cover of Hellas Rocket into the second turn and was 3 wide at 3/4. She pulled ahead of the late leader, Hellas Rocket, in deep stretch and got the win. Hellas Rocket creating a little bit of confusion that race in the stretch. I think he's a player here too. He's 4-1 right now from post 4. He raced 5th to the quarter behind pace-setting DA Players Delight on Sunday. He had a first over move on the second turn and was parked but gaining ground along the backstretch. He passed DA Players Delight in the stretch but was stung in the final strides by Surratt Hanover. In his previous start, Hellas Rocket bore out in the stretch, and he was 3rd placed last for a couple of moments that race where he struggled. So lots of form to Hellas Rocket, a little bit of steering difficulty at times, but he looks like he's underestimated here at odds of 6-1 at the moment from post 4, Hellas Rocket. Tammy Forgy told me that we had a nice crowd last night for her handicapping contest here at Rideau Carleton in the simulcast lounge. And in spite of the large number of players participating in the free-to-play, on-track-only handicapping contest, the jackpot was not hit. So it's increased again. Next Saturday night here in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, you'll be playing for a $2,000 jackpot in Tammy's handicapping contest. So worth the trip. That will be on the evening of Saturday, December 7th. We're about 8 minutes away from post time for race 1. And there's strong support for Shadow Dave, the two-time 2024 winner here, racing for trainer-driver Mike Healy in race 1. He has had a very good resume recently and hasn't missed the superfecta in any of his charted lines right back to October 17th. So he is a player here. Glenn likes him in the place spot. I think the other closer to watch here, though, is the 4 Hella's Rocket with 2 late season wins at Rideau Carleton last year. He has been getting very close recently, and he is a generous 5-1 right now. We have our Worth Remembering segment coming up shortly, looking at a horse and his connections from recent Rideau Carleton history. We also have a few other late changes that I'll be passing along soon.
freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good?
We're just a few minutes away from post time for race 1. It's worth remembering time. On tonight's Worth Remembering, we go back to May 5th, 2013, and Summer Bliss, a winner at Rideau Carleton for Mark Thomas, the son of notable colt trainer Alain Thomas, and his partner Sylvie Cote. Summer Bliss was a regular in the preferred ranks at Rideau Carleton.
Summer Bliss gets the first call, leaves out there very nicely to take the lead. Witzer Major will deposit into the pocket early. From the far outside, Artistic Topaz is up into third, fourth at the rail for Uncle Goodfellow. Fifth on the outside is Draft Hanover, settling in front of Spectacular Future. Then back to OK Edward ahead of the trailers, Amazing Step and Viper Select. They're on their way to the opening quarter, and off stride went Artistic Topaz. They're at the opening station in 27-4. With the lead in front of the stands, it's Summer Bliss. Tracking from the pocket, Witzer Major. Gapped off there in third, and now thinking of angling to the outside is Brasso with Uncle Goodfella, and he will do that. Looking to follow that cover, Draft Hanover. The field makes its way out now to the half. Artistic Topaz has recovered and is now in a third over position. Viper Select joins the outside cover flow as they pair up past a half of 57-3. Down the backside they go with Summer Bliss still in the lead. On the outside pressuring, Uncle Goodfella down at the rail in third, Witzer Major second over fourth for Draft Hanover going under Whip Tap urging from Truman Gale. Fifth at the rail, Spectacular Future trying to close up with the leaders is Viper Select now getting a bit closer. Down there is OK Edwards second to last. Amazing Step is the trailer. And the distant trailer now is Artistic Topaz. 125-3, the three quarters. And the battle is on at the front. Brasso on the outside with Uncle Goodfellow will not go away. Summer Bliss hanging tough, however. Summer Bliss responding to urging from Gendron is going to hang in and draw clear. Summer Bliss over Uncle Goodfellow. The show to Draft Hanover. 154-3.
What a great Worth Remembering. Would like to thank John McMillan for originally posting this on the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association Facebook page. Summer Bliss, a hard-leaving and classy son of Blissful Hall, getting the win in the replay. Mark Thomas, the son of notable colt trainer Alain Thomas of quarterback Sneer fame, handled the training duties alongside longtime partner Sylvie Cote. Summer Bliss was primarily driven by Serge Lafleur in the early stages of his career. Known for his blinding gate speed, Summer Bliss was a regular in the preferred ranks at Rideau Carleton. He earned over $150,000 and notched 15 victories in his career. Congratulations to Summer Bliss, Mark Thomas, and Sylvie Cote. Thanks once again to Aidan and John for sharing that wonderful Worth Remembering. The horses will be coming on track shortly for the post parade for race 1. As mentioned, there was a scratch in race 1 of the 2 GA Speed Matrix, a weather scratch. And we've had a couple of other changes. I was confirming with the AGCO judges an equipment change in race 3 on number 1, Haka Timatanga, going blinkers to blind. In race 5, a couple of changes. The 8, Beef and Cheddar, getting an equipment change, removing Murphy blind left. That's on the 8 in race 5. The 9 in race 5, Hurricane Cheyenne, goes from driver Jacques Baudouin to William Waugh. That's the 9 in race 5. And there is one equipment change in race 8. On number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, going blinkers to blind bridle. That's on the 3 in race 8. So no additional changes in race 1 or in race 2. Shadow Dave has been popular from the moment the windows opened. He is the 1-2 favorite right now from post 3 in race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. And the Pacers are now coming onto the track for the race 1 post parade. The Race 1 Pacers are on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $15,000 or 3 races lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, a purse of $6,600. One is DA Captain Obvious, owned and trained by Steve Germain, driven by Ryan Guy. 2, GA Speed Matrix is a Judge's Scratch weather. 3 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 4 is Hellas Rocket, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. 5 is Woodmere Armor, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Pascal Berube. And 6 is Best Girl in Town, owned and trained by Melanie Plourde, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field, scratch down to 5 in race 1, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early double wagering here. Public opinion has shifted towards the 1, DA Captain Obvious, the 1-2 favorite right now for driver Ryan Guy. He had a couple of moves in his most recent start here, November 21st. He was 3 wide down the stretch and held off Friar Voltaire in the stretch, finishing second behind DA Cinnamon Crunch, a going away winner there over the good racing surface on November 21st. If you're in the Ottawa area or have friends and family here who don't realize it, this is Fan Appreciation Night 2024. We have giveaways all night here at Rideau Carleton. There's celebration cake, a couple of draws for $500 betting vouchers, and Toonie hot dogs. So spread the word. Windows remain open for race 1, but not much longer. Support has shifted, as mentioned, to the 1 DA Captain Obvious here for Ryan Guy, the 3-5 favorite right now. The early money favored the 3 Shadow Dave for trainer driver Mike Healy. And I've just been told by the AGCO judges that there's a slight delay of the start for race 1. A little bit of snow accumulation over near the paddock that the drivers have requested be removed. That's being dealt with right now. In the meantime, wagering remains open for race 1. That's Shadow Dave in front of the grandstand. Some young fans getting a closer look. This is a tough race. There is no one here who really dominates this field of 5. Glenn Pearson and myself both believe in DA Captain Obvious, who did close gamely for place over the good track in his most recent start. But Best Girl in Town surprised at a price recently here. She's got post 6 for Stéphane Pouliot and Melanie Plourde, 4-1 right now. And the 4 Hellas Rocket now along the fence for the fans to see. He's one that has been on the brink for a while, getting close in his last couple of starts. A strong closer. Hellas Rocket from post 4, 6-1 right now. We apologize for the delay of race 1. Again, it was caused by a snowbank reported over in the paddock area that needed to be removed for the safety of horses and drivers coming on and off the track. The starter has called the field for race 1. Last chance to wager. The pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is DA Captain Obvious for Ryan Guy. 2, GA Speed Matrix is scratched. 3 is Shadow Dave for Mike Healy. 4, Hella's Rocket, Sebastian Turen. 5, Woodmere Armor, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 6, Best Girl in Town for Stefan Pouliot. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch, approaching the start of race 1. They're off and pacing. It's a staggered start for the outside trio. On the inside, DA Captain Obvious moving to the front with rail advantage. Taking back to sit the pocket early, that's Shadow Dave. Following him, gaining ground up into third in the early going, Hella's Rocket. It's about a 3-length gap that's diminishing as Woodmere Armor moves up in fourth. And following him from the back of the field, that's Best Girl in Town. They're single file to the opening quarter with the 2-5 favorite, DA Captain Obvious, getting there in 30-1. An easy first quarter on the front end for the favorite, DA Captain Obvious, leading down the snowy stretch the first time, followed by Shadow Dave. Then it's about a length and a half back to third place, Hella's Rocket. Following him, Woodmere Armor, and still trailing, yet to make her move, Best Girl in Town. They circle towards the half, and no one moving a muscle to try and overtake DA Captain Obvious, who gets there in a leisurely minute and 1/5. He's opened up now, leading by about 3 lengths along the backstretch. Shadow Dave next closest, another 3-length gap back to third place, Hella's Rocket, and an equal margin back to Woodmere Armor. Here comes a move from last, stepping out first over, Best Girl in Town, getting marching orders from Stefan Pouliot as the field reaches 3/4, led by DA Captain Obvious and Ryan Guy. 1:28-2 the clocking. Here comes Hella's Rocket stepping out first over from third, looking to get around him from the back of the field. Best Girl in Town is also still closing, but opening up on the front end ahead of Shadow Dave. It's going to be an insurmountable lead for DA Captain Obvious and Ryan Guy, getting the win by about 2 lengths over next closest, Shadow Dave. Then it was Hella's Rocket. It looked like Best Girl in Town, fourth, 1:57-2. Enjoying the front end advantage, DA Captain Obvious prevails as a winning favorite for Ryan Guy, and Shadow Dave lives up to his name, shadowing that favorite throughout the mile to finish second. Race 1 unofficial results are now posted. The top 4 order of finish. 2-5 favorite number 1, DA Captain Obvious, the race winner for Ryan Guy. Over 3, Shadow Dave. Second, 4, Hella's Rocket, third. And 6, Best Girl in Town, fourth. 1, 3, 4, 6, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 1 winner, number 1, DA Captain Obvious. A 3-year-old brown gelding by Captain Crunch out of Knee Slapper. Owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa, Ontario. Bred by Ashley and Dean Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's win number 3 this season, 157 and 2 for DA Captain Obvious. And race 1 is now official. Prices are posted now for race 1, where number 1, DA Captain Obvious, returns $2.80 to win. The $2 exactor, 1-3, pays $5.70. It's $6.65 for the $1 triactor, 1-3-4 combination, and the $1 superfecta, 1-3-4-6, pays $10.60. The race 1 rundown is now on your screens. 2 to 5 favorite number 1, DA Captain Obvious, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 2, GA Speed Matrix was a judge's scratch weather. 3, Shadow Dave was second. 4, Hellas Rocket third. 5, Woodmere Armor fifth. And 6, Best Girl in Town finished fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1, Scratch, 2, 3, 5, 4. The fractions were 30 and 1 to the quarter, 1 minute and 1/5 at the half, 1:28 and 2 at 3/4, 1:57 and 2. The winning mile for DA Captain Obvious. Race 2 is coming up next. I'd like to say hello to Patty Curran, the youngest daughter of Hall of Fame horseman Ross Curran, who has a strong history at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Enjoy your night at the track, Patty. In upcoming Race 2, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. I've got a suggested pick 4 ticket on screen right now, with 3 of them in the first 3 legs of this bat in race 2. Going with the 3-Day Delight, 5-2 right now, as well as the 5 Monty's Gone Marble, dropping down from the preferred handicap pace, and the 1 DA Temptation. Then in race 3, I was going with the 4 Century Jazz for Stefan Pouliot. Cornflakes for Robbie Robinson is the 7. He doesn't mind that post position. He's overcome it before. And then the 3 Baby Lou, who's been sharp ever since coming into Rideau Carleton for Louis-Philippe Turcotte. In race 4, also going 3 deep there with the 5 Stonebridge Hermes on top. Note the driver change on him from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy. The 6, He's Got a Vendetta for Marie-Claude Auger, looking like this one fits as well. And then the 1 Persistent Boy, moving up the class ladder quickly for Guy Waugh and William Waugh. He was a good second to Moonlight Boy on November 28th, making a quick turnaround in race 4 from the rail. In race 5, GA Speed Gabby and Mockart in Motion are the 4 and the 3. And I think it's between those 2. So that's my 20-cent pick 4, costing $10.80, starting here in race 2. A reminder that it's Fan Appreciation Night here, and there are Toonie hot dogs all night on sale in the grandstand, celebration cake. Also, a couple of $500 betting voucher draws coming up on track here at Rideau Carleton. The horses are leaving the paddock and on their way to the track for the race 2 post parade. It's a small but mighty field of 5 here in race 2. They are gradually coming on track for the post parade. The 3-5 favorite right now is the 2 Perpetual Rock, who chased the cover of Stonebridge Hermes past the grandstand last Sunday. He lost momentum as he swung wide at the top of the stretch and closed widest of all for his regular driver, Pascal Berube. He was facing a similar class of horse. The winner of that race, Flash Cube, is not in this field in race 2. So Perpetual Rock, who was 4th in that race, November 24th, is getting a lot of support here. He was gaining ground late, just a length and a half behind Flash Cube late in that mile. My top choice here is the 3 Day Delight for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon, who just missed in that same race. He finished second to the now absent Flash Cube, and he had some blinding late speed that was unleashed when he finally had racing room. So the 3, Day Delight, currently 8-5 on the tote board. Here come the Pacers for Race 2's post parade. They are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,100 per start in their last 10 or in 2024. And also eligible, $25,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $8,500. One is DA Temptation, owned by PL Mondu Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is 3-5 current favorite Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and Lynn Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. And completing this field from post 5, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. That's the field for Race 2, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering here. We're getting a closer look at the 3-5 favorite, number 2, Perpetual Rock, a 5-time winner this season. A 153-3 winner at Rideau Carleton. And a winner here at a slightly lower classification, just 2 starts back on November 17th on the front end by a widening margin over Skylar. That was his seasonal best. 153-3 victory, a 4-length winning margin for Perpetual Rock, and he's getting lots of support here. They're going to be lining up shortly for Race 2. If you'd like to play the early pick 4, don't get shut out. Wager now. The starter has called the field for Race 2. The Pacers are going behind the gate on Fan Appreciation Night at Rideau Carleton. 1 is DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 2, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 3, Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, William Waugh. On the outside, 5, Monty's Gone Marble, Jason Gilchrist. They're all in line on the turn. The field is on the backstretch. Approaching the start for Race 2 and the early pick 4. They're off and pacing and taking no chances. Day Delight moves straight to the front for Jimmy Gagnon, crossing over with DA Temptation taking back to sit second, and then back to third. It's Perpetual Rock. Following in fourth is the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, and trailing this field of 5, Monty's Gone Marble. They're single file and closely bunched, headed to the opening quarter with 6 to 5. Day Delight on the engine, 27-3, the clocking as he leads the way down the stretch the first time. He's opening up on the front end. He's got a good 3-length advantage right now over the mare, DA Temptation, who sits a loose pocket second. Following from third, that's Perpetual Rock. In fourth, Love My Rockin' Bird. And still trailing this compact field, Monty's Gone Marble. They circle towards the half, and with a couple of length advantage on the front end, it's still Day Delight getting there. 56-1 the clocking, keeping ahead of DA Temptation, who's gaining ground in second, looking to come first over now from third. Perpetual Rock is underway, and following his cover, second over from fourth, Love My Rockin' Bird in an atypical off the pace effort. Following from the back of the field, Monty's Gone Marble. They approach 3/4, and Day Delight's lead is evaporating. He got there in 1:24 and 4 3/4. Now he's matching strides with Perpetual Rock and looking to go around him. That's a 3 wide, Love My Rockin' Bird coming down the stretch. It's still Day Delight trying to put daylight between himself and the rest, but it's not working out as Love My Rockin' Bird turns this into an off-the-pace victory, finishing ahead of Monty's Gone Marble, Day Delight, and Perpetual Rock. 1:54-1. All of them were contenders coming down the stretch, but Love My Rockin' Bird overtaking a game Day Delight and Perpetual Rock to come on for the victory for William Waugh in a brisk 1:54-1. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 2 at odds of 17-1. Number 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, gets the win for William Waugh. Finishing a fast closing second was 5, Monty's Gone Marble. Third was Day Delight from post 3. And the 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, Perpetual Rock, was 4th. 4-5-3-2, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Hello to Patty Curran visiting Rideau Carleton tonight. Rideau Carleton royalty coming from the Curran family. And now coming back to the winner's circle, unofficial race 2 winner. Number 4, Love My Rockin' Bird. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Mystery Chase out of Kill a Rocking Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec. Bred by James Rhodes, High River, Alberta. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven by William Waugh. Back-to-back wins for Love My Rockin' Bird. Race 2 results are now official as well. The 1:54 and 1 mile just misses his seasonal best. It's win number 7. Love My Rockin' Bird. Prices are now posted for race 2, where the 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, returns $36.10 to win. The $2 double, 1-4, pays $68.90. The $2 exactor, 4-5, pays $223. It's $333.45 for the $1 try, 4-5-3, and $536.10 for the $1 superfecta, 4-5-3-2. The race 2 rundown is now on screen, where 1, DA Temptation, finished 5th. 3-5 favorite number 2, Perpetual Rock, was 4th. 3, Day Delight, was 3rd. 4, Love My Rockin' Bird, a 17-1 winner for driver William Waugh. And 5, Monty's Gone Marble, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 154 and 1. The winning mile for Love My Rockin' Bird in his 7th 2024 victory. Race 3 is coming up next. It's a field scratch down to 7 horses. The scratch of the 8, Madiva, is a vet scratch. She is sick. So we're scratched down to 7 here. And there is another equipment change. It's on the 1, Haka Timitanga, going blinkers to blind bridle. Selections now from track handicapper Glenn Pearson and myself are posted on screen. I don't think either of us saw Love My Rockin' Bird getting the job done as he did in race 2. So we're moving on here with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering, if you didn't have the 17-1 winner in race 2. Glenn likes the 3, Baby Lou, for Louis-Philippe Turcotte here. He was runner-up to Cornflakes in their most recent start over the good track, November 21st at Rideau Carleton. I like Century Jazz on top. I think the 3-time seasonal winner is overdue. He's got some class relief here for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. Both of us like the 7, Cornflakes, despite that post position, which he doesn't seem to mind. He was a winner from post 7 on November 21st for trainer-driver Robbie Robinson. And even from post 8, he was a fast-closing show finisher behind Surratt Hanover and Hella's Rocket, November 24th. In the show spot, Glenn is going to the 5, Sundance Leo for Ariane Girard and driver Marie-Claude Auger. I like him as well. I'm using him 4th in the Superfecta. Glenn completes his ticket with the 6, Friar Voltaire for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon, a beaten favorite who finished 7th on November 24th. Just one win this season. He does seem to get a lot of attention at the windows. A lot of people counting on this horse to improve, I think. And this is his 2nd consecutive start at this level, so he might do that here. I'm completing my Superfecta with the 3, Baby Lou in 3rd, and then Sundance Leo, the free-legged 3-year-old, in the 4th spot. So slightly different opinions here. The current favorite is the 4, Century Jazz, 3-5. And the horses are approaching the track for the race 3 post parade. The race 3 post parade is now on track. These pacers are non-winners of $10,000 or 2 races lifetime, with non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts allowed $5,000. There are also allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $6,000. Leading the post parade, 1 is Haka Timatanga, owned by trainer Pierre Piedalou, driven by Pascal Berube. And note the equipment change. Haka Timatanga going blinkers to blind bridle. Two is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon, driven by William Waugh. 3 is Baby Lou, owned, trained, and driven by Louis-Philippe Turcotte. 4 is the current 4-5 favorite Century Jazz, owned by Gestillon J.Y. Blais Incorporated with a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Sundance Leo, the free-legged pacer owned by Denise Auger, trained by Ariane Girard, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 6 is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. 7 is Cornflakes, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. And 8, Madiva, is a vet scratch sick. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering available. We're zooming in on the 4, Century Jazz, the class dropper, who had an early season 3-race win streak for Stéphane Pouliot when racing at lower classifications than his most recent starts. He was caught wide leaving November 21st and loosely followed the cover of first over DA Cinnamon Crunch into the second turn over a good surface. Century Jazz returned to the pylons on the backstretch and had a mild late bid up the passing lane, which fell short. He's got some post relief here and a bit of class relief to go with it. He did have post 7 on November 21st. So Century Jazz might enjoy the conditions tonight. Those were early season wins when it was colder here in the Ottawa area, and he's definitely got those conditions back again tonight on Fan Appreciation Night at Rideau Carleton. If you're here, make sure to check out the giveaways inside the grandstand. I understand from Patty Curran, a nice blanket being given out on track. Also some upcoming draws for 2 $500 wagering vouchers. And there's some free cake as well inside the grandstand. If you're on track and haven't checked it out yet, you might want to head down there to the first level trackside and take part in the Fan Appreciation Night. Odds of 3-1 right now on number 7, Cornflakes, the second choice of both myself and Glenn Pearson. I would box this horse with the 4, Century Jazz, in an exactor, simply because post position does not seem to be much of a barrier to Cornflakes. He's been untroubled by these outside post positions. He's a former $150,000 yearling who actually broke his maiden from Rideau post 7 over the good surface November 21st, flying late. He was underway third over from last in front of the grandstand last Sunday. He put in steps on the backstretch but reset quickly to charge home wide for show in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2. That's number 7, Cornflakes. The 3, Baby Lou, is stepping up in class. He's the 9-5 favorite right now. He got away single file 4th November 21st at Rideau Carleton. He gradually flushed out Cornflakes and advanced uncovered past 3/4. He ran out of racetrack and paced the field's fastest last quarter of that race, 28-2. That's the 3, Baby Lou, getting a lot of late attention in race 3. The starter has called the Pacers. They're lining up now for race 3. 1 is Haka Timatanga for Pascal Berube. 2 is 364, William Waugh. 3, Baby Lou, Louis-Philippe Turcotte. 4, Century Jazz, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Sundance Leo for Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Friar Voltaire, Jimmy Gagnon, and 7, Cornflakes for Robbie Robinson. The 8, Madiva is scratched. They're on the turn and turning on to the backstretch now. 364 and Century Jazz, the last to get in line as they approach the start here. They're off and pacing. Rail speed from Haka Timatanga, and Pascal Berube sending him straight to the front in second, but backing down early. That looks like Baby Lou seeking the pocket here and continuing on. First over into second. Century Jazz and Stefan Pouliot are challenging Haka Timatanga for the early lead. Those two have a little bit of separation over next closest Baby Lou, and now landing on the lead. Century Jazz past the opening quarter. He's shadowed by that long shot, Haka Timatanga, and then from third, Baby Lou tightening up. It's about 6 lengths back to fourth. That's where you'll find 364, a couple of lengths behind him in fifth, Sundance Leo, and at the back of the field, Friar Voltaire and Cornflakes. They're on the second turn now, and they're headed towards the halfway point. The saddlecloth loose on the leader, Century Jazz, as he reaches that point, and we don't have a clocking. We'll get that for you after the race. Stalking from the pocket, Haka Timatanga. First over out of third now, Baby Lou underway for Louis-Philippe Turcotte. Following that cover, second over into fourth is Sundance Leo, and gapping now in fifth, that is 364, rallying third over, but gapping cover from the back of the field. Friar Voltaire trying to get involved, and at the back on a break, Cornflakes out of contention. They're 3 wide now on the final turn, and still chasing Century Jazz and Stefan Pouliot out there being pursued by Baby Lou on the outside. Haka Timatanga trying to pull the upset up the passing lane, shortening strides on Century Jazz as a wall of horses come to him late. Sundance Leo closing widest of all, and it's going to be Century Jazz holding off Haka Timatanga. Sundance Leo look to close for show. A teletimer malfunction in race 3. Unfortunately, we don't have clockings for you yet. We'll get those for you. Century Jazz, with his saddle number in the wind, manages to get the win over a fast closing Haka Timatanga. Sundance Leo, it looked like Baby Lou finished fourth. Race 3 unofficial results are now posted. 6-5 favorite number 4, Century Jazz, prevailed on the front end for Stefan Pouliot. Over the 1, Haka Timatanga, the 25-1 shot, an excellent drive from Pascal Berube to get up for place. 5, Sundance Leo, closed for show, ahead of 3, Baby Lou, who finished 4th. 4-1-5-3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial Race 3 winner number 4, Century Jazz. A 4-year-old brown gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Strike Accord, owned by Jess Dion, J.Y. Blais, Incorporated, Quebec, and a numbered Quebec Corporation of Ontario. Bred by Century Spring Farms, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the 4th win this season for Century Jazz. We've also got fractions for the race. I'd like to thank our chart caller, Kim, very much for the help with the fractions. Race 3 has become official. They went 27-2 to the opening quarter, 58-2 to the half, 127-3 to 3 quarters, 158-3 the winning mile for Century Jazz. Prices are now posted for race 3. The winner, Century Jazz, returns $4.40 to win. The $2 exactor 4-1 pays $48.80. It's $123 even for the $1 try, $4.15. And the $1 superfecta 4153 pays $562.80. The race 3 rundown is now on screen. 1, Hakatimatanga finished second. 2, 364 was fifth. 3, Baby Lou finished fourth. 4, Century Jazz was a winning 6-5 favorite for Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Sundance Leo closed for show. 6, Friar Voltaire was sixth. 7, Cornflakes finished seventh after making a break. And the 8, Madiva was a vet scratch sick. From the top down, your program should read 2541367 scratch. The fractions were 27-2 to the opening quarter, 58-2 at the half, 127-3 at 3 quarters, 158-3 the winning mile for Century Jazz. Race 4 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. Note there is a driver change on the 5, Stonebridge Hermes, who goes from Jacques Baudouin to catch driver Ryan Guy. For those playing the pick 4 that begins here, I'll mention the changes in that upcoming sequence as well. A couple of them in race 5. The 8 Beef and Cheddar getting an equipment change, removing the Murphy blind left. And the 9 Hurricane Cheyenne going from driver Jacques Baudouin to William Waugh in the sulky. That's in race 5. Jason Gilchrist is driving the 9 Arizona Jackson in race 6. That's the only change there. And no changes in race 7. My pick 4 ticket, 20-cent edition, is now on screen. And this is a stacked race. There are many in here that can win in different ways. It's a field of 6, but I did go 4 deep. There can be a long shot winner in a small field. Just ask Love My Rockin' Bird back in race 2. I am putting the 5 Stonebridge Hermes on top of my ticket, but spreading out here for this part of the pick 4, I think the 6 He's Got a Vendetta has a good chance to upset. Also, the 1 Persistent Boy is up in class, but deservedly so. He's been excellent in his last couple of starts. He's making a quick turnaround after a place finish behind Moonlight Boy, November 28th. And the 4 Skylar for Jimmy Gagnon. He didn't have his usual closing kick November 24th, but he could find it at any time. In race 5, going with 3 of them here, the 4 GA Speed Gabby for David Pilon and Pascal Berube, a parked out trip in his latest for another driver. He gets along well with Pascal Berube. I'm also using the 3 Mock Art in Motion here. Back with Mandy Archer. This one was claimed at the start of November. Robert Shepard back in the bike. And the 8 Beef and Cheddar, also a recently claimed horse in this field. Marie-Claude Auger getting the catch drive for Wayne Catherwood. So Beef and Cheddar removing the Murphy blind left in race 5. Race 6, just using 2 of them there. DA Magic Mike might be too good, but Little Diamond intrigues me. William Waugh has been excellent lately, and he's driving this one. And race 7, I'm going 3 deep in this nice field of mares. The 3 Le Cour Chapeau back in line to Robert Shepard for Gavin Christie could be an overlay here. I suspect that driver change significant. She raced very well for Robert Shepard just 2 starts back. And then the 5, Ronda Dulac, the likely favorite for Michel Legacy, and Pascal Berube, the 3-year-old filly, has 2 in a row here in similar company, but she moves to a different post. Her wins have been from the inside. And also the 6, Beach Journey for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in race 7, always a player, and she has the gate speed to make front. Front-end loving mare, Beach Journey. So $14.40 for that pick 4. There's also Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering here in race 4. The current favorite is Skylar. Jimmy Gagnon driving this one for the 4th consecutive race. He's the 4-5 favorite. Skylar started the year with some real out-of-the-clouds kind of wins. He's shown more versatility lately, but he is somehow winless since September 15th. He was single file 3rd behind front-end winner Shotgun Jerry and tipped first over approaching 3/4 in his most recent start and lost momentum on the turn and dropped back in the stretch. So Skylar, nonetheless, the even money favorite here from post 4. And the Pacers are on track for the post parade. Some of the Pacers a little slower than others getting out there for the post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible. Non-winners of $950 per start in 2024, also eligible. $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,000. Number 1 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers with André Desrochers, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by William Waugh. 2 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Springbridge Gym, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore, co-owned by Tommy Godfrey. 4 is the current 8-5 favorite, Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin. Note the driver change from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy. And completing the field from post 6, it's He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan and driven by Marie-Claude O'Shea. That's the field of 6 Pacers for upcoming race 4. We're getting a closer look at the current 8-5 favorite. That's the 4, Skylar, a 9-time winner this season, and impressively so. 152-2, his seasonal best here. He gets along well with Jimmy Gagnon back in the bike. And he doesn't have to contend with the likes of Shotgun Jerry here. Shotgun Jerry, the winner, November 24th in the race where Skylar finished 4th. He lacked his usual late kick there, but he has shown more versatility and been able to win on the front end this season as well. So he is the winningest of this field and knows his way back to the Rideau winners enclosure. That's Skylar. My top pick here is the 5, Stonebridge Hermes, getting major class relief. He's 3-1 right now from post 5. He got away 4th behind the front-end winner Flash Cube last Sunday. Stonebridge Hermes made a first-over move in front of the grandstand, pressed the pace from 2nd along the backstretch, and never cleared. He began losing ground on the final turn. Glenn Pearson, like Stonebridge Hermes, in the show spot. He is going to the outside, and He's Got a Vendetta, my place horse. He's Got a Vendetta, Glenn's top selection here. Glenn likes Skylar for play, Stonebridge Hermes for show, and then Persistent Boy to complete his superfecta. I've got Stonebridge Hermes on top. I don't mind that driver change either. Ryan Guy gets along very well with this horse. They won together on the front end here, October 17th, the most recent win for Stonebridge Hermes. For me, He's Got a Vendetta as my place horse. Then I'm going with Persistent Boy, the class climber, with rail advantage in the show spot, and Skylar completing my superfecta. The 6, He's Got a Vendetta, followed 1-2 favorite Shotgun Jerry from single file fourth through the early fractions here Sunday. He was gapping on the backstretch, but closed in the field and cards fastest, 27-3 last quarter, up the passing lane for show. So He's Got a Vendetta, certainly capable of winning this race. He's a generous 5-1 right now from that outside post. The starter has called the field for race 4. This is your final opportunity to play the middle pick 4. A strong field of 6 lining up behind the gate, led by 1 Persistent Boy for William Waugh. 2 is Greystone Watchman, Pascal Berube. 3, Springbridge Jim, Andrew Moore. 4, Skylar for Jimmy Gagnon, the 4-5 current favorite. 5, Stonebridge Hermes for catch driver Ryan Guy. And on the outside, 6, He's Got a Vendetta, Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. Greystone Watchman, his nose on the gate, others getting in line as they turn onto the backstretch. They're lined up. They're off and pacing. Greystone Watchman leaving on the inside, but to his outside, Skylar also getting away well and 3 wide. Stonebridge Hermes put in play early by Ryan Guy. He's matching strides briefly with Skylar and now making front on the first turn. That's Stonebridge Hermes leading by about 1.5 lengths over next closest Skylar. It's a 2-length gap back behind him to third place Greystone Watchman as they circle to the opening quarter, and they're coming in front of the grandstand the first time. Stonebridge Hermes comfortable on the front end at this point as he's shadowed by the 4 Skylar sitting the pocket. First over now into third, that's Persistent Boy. Fourth on the inside, Greystone Watchman. Second over from second last, that's Springbridge Jim getting involved and caught in. That is Springbridge Jim. To his outside, it's He's Got a Vendetta underway from second over past the half. Stonebridge Hermes still leading as Skylar gets boxed in inside of an advancing Persistent Boy, who is second and pressing the pace along the backstretch. Following him from second over into fourth, that's He's Got a Vendetta. From third over now, that's Springbridge Jim moving well as Greystone Watchman gets shuffled out the back of this field, and backing down from his first overbid, Persistent Boy stopping on the turn. But here comes Skylar up the inside. They're charging after leader Stonebridge Hermes, getting some whip tap reminders from Ryan Guy down the stretch. He's trying to hold off Skylar, who's next closest and closing in, but still a couple of lengths in arrears as it's Stonebridge Hermes getting the win. Skylar second, then it's Persistent Boy, and He's Got a Vendetta. Stonebridge Hermes strong on the front end, strong enough to hold off the good closer Skylar for catch driver Ryan Guy, Stonebridge Hermes. We'll have some fractions and a final time for you for race 4. The AGCO judges have informed me that the decision of the judges will be final regarding the finish in race 4. No photo finish available for race 4. The unofficial top 4 finishers for race 4 are now posted. 5, Stonebridge Hermes, the race winner for Ryan Guy over 4, Skylar, second. 1, Persistent Boy, finished third, ahead of 6, He's Got a Vendetta, fourth. 5, 4, 1, 6, the unofficial order of finish in race 4. And now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial winner number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, a 5-year-old bay stallion by betting line out of Glacier Express, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. Catch driven by Flyin' Ryan Guy, that's win number 7 this year, Stonebridge Hermes. Second driving win in the first 4 races for Ryan Guy, who also took home race 1 honors with DA Captain Obvious. Race 4 results are now official and prices are posted. Number 5, Stonebridge Hermes pays $7.10 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $18.50. It's $27.50 for the $1 try 5-4-1, and the $1 superfecta 5-4-1-6 returns $59 even. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, Persistent Boy, finished third. The 6-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 2, Greystone Watchman, was 6th. 3, Springbridge Jim, 5th. 4, Skylar, 2nd. 5, Stonebridge Hermes, the race winner for Ryan Guy. And 6, He's Got a Vendetta, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 6, 5, 2, 1, 4. Fractions are unavailable. A teletimer malfunction, unfortunately, in race 4. Your program should read 3, 6, 5, 2, 1, 4 for race 4. And just a reminder as well, if you're on track and you haven't yet entered the draw for the first of 2 $500 wagering vouchers tonight on Fan Appreciation Night at Rideau Carleton, this is your last chance. Head inside on the simulcast area and you'll see the entry box. You can enter for the first of 2 $500 wagering vouchers. It's for the on-track folks tonight at Rideau Carleton. Just head in to the trackside wagering simulcast area. Race 5 is coming up next, and a slight difference of opinions here between myself and Glenn, but that's what keeps things interesting when you have track handicappers who know the place well and are wagering themselves from time to time, and they know this horse and driver colony, and yet we come to different conclusions. So Glenn Pearson believes that the 3 Mockart in Motion will take this race for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard, coming in off of a show finish, gaining ground late behind Moonlight Boy and Persistent Boy, November 28th. He's making the quick turnaround. He's 9-5 right now from post 3, Mockart in Motion. I like him for place, and I'm using Glenn's third choice horse on top of my ticket. That's the 4 GA Speed Gabby for David Pilon and driver Pascal Berube, a 6-time winner this season, just like Mockart in Motion. And he gets along well with Pascal Berube. The evidence of that back on November 3rd at Hippodrome 3R. At a lower classification, but a multi-length win on the front end for Berube for GA Speed Gabby, November 3rd at Trois Rivières. I think that partnership getting together again could work to the advantage of the 4 here. He's 7-1 right now. Glenn likes the 5, Make It Come True, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon as his place horse. I'm using that one for 4th. To complete Glenn's superfecta, he's got the 4 GA Speed Gabby with 1, the Colt, 4th in his ticket. Jimmy Gagnon getting the catch drive for trainer Gord Lee. That one a winner from the rail, November 28th, making the quick turnaround, but losing driver Robert Shepard this time around. He's driving the 3 Mockart in Motion. I like the 8 here, Beef and Cheddar, Marie-Claude Auger driving. This one claimed a couple of starts back by Wayne Catherwood, and a beaten favorite in his last 2 starts. Equipment change on the 8, removing Murphy Blind left as well. And I'm using the 5, the current 6-5 favorite, Make It Come True, to complete my superfecta ticket. As we wait for the Pacers to come on track for the race 5 post-parade, I'll mention again, we have Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here in Race 5. And if you are on track, be sure to go inside to the trackside simulcast area and get your name into the draw for the first of the 2 $500 wagering vouchers to be given out tonight on track. lots of other giveaways in there as well. I understand there's some nice cake, some souvenir blankets. It's all part of Fan Appreciation Night. Don't forget the Toonie hot dogs. The horses are approaching the track for the Race 5 post parade, and I was just speaking of Robert Shepard driving here in upcoming Race 5, and congratulations to Robert Shepard. He recently went past the $30 million career purse earnings as a driver. He did that on the most recent card here at Rideau Carleton, so congratulations to one of our best drivers, Robert Shepard. Here come the Race 5 Pacers, non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible, $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,000. One is the Colt, owned by Don and Gordon Lee, trained by Gordon Lee, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Antonio Vecchio. Three is the current 6-5 co-favorite, Mockart in Motion, owned by Darren Tingley with Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is GA Speed Gabby, owned by Alain Carrier, trained by David Pilon, and driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Stephanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is 88 Fingers Louis, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy. Sharon Christie shares ownership. 7 is Buck in Better, owned by Scott and Lisa Henry, trained by Scott Henry. Jason Gilchrist is in the sulky. 8 is Beef and Cheddar, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Remove Murphy Blind left on the 8, Beef and Cheddar. And from trailing post 9, it's Hurricane Cheyenne, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte. Catch driven by William Waugh. Make sure you've got that driver change on the 9 from Jacques Baudouin to William Waugh. That's the field for Race 5, a field of 9 pacers, a competitive group, and the 8-5 favorite at the moment is number 3, Mockart in Motion, now on your screens, who looks like Robert Shepard's possible choice over the Colt and GA Speed Gabby here. He's making a quick turnaround. Mock Art in Motion was flushed out before the second turn to follow the cover of first over Persistent Boy here Thursday. Mock Art in Motion was 3 wide at 3/4 and closed wide in the field's co-fastest last quarter for show, 29-2 last quarter. He's slightly up in class here, but some good form and racing for the always strong Mandy Archer stable with Robert Shepard in the bike. The 4, GA Speed Gabby is my top choice. He tipped first over from second last here on Sunday. He was 3 wide around a parked out Buck and Better on the final turn and out sprinted by Beef and Cheddar in the stretch. He crushed for Pascal Berube November 3rd at Hippodrome 3R. This is GA Speed Gabby's 4th start for trainer David Pilon. If you like to play back beaten favorites, again the 3 Mock Art in Motion was a beaten 1-2 favorite in his most recent start here, and he's the favorite once again at 8-5 at the moment. The 8 Beef and Cheddar did win from this post position on August 25th, swooping in late. He left 3 wide Sunday, clearing to the lead before the quarter. He was under immediate pressure from Frozen Hanover and then the 3 wide Sunchip. Beef and Cheddar got boxed in 5th on the backstretch. He was loose at the top of the stretch and closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-1, running out of racetrack. Speaking of beaten favorites, Beef and Cheddar was a beaten 9-5 favorite. And another, a beaten 4-5 favorite, number 5, Make It Come True, left aggressively from the same post on Sunday. He backed down to the pocket before the quarter and got caught inside behind the pace setter, Mickey Makes Some Speed, from the second turn onward. He was finally free in the stretch and made a mild passing lane bid. He's got some class relief here. That's the 5, Make It Come True. Now 9-5 co-favorite. There's going to be a draw coming up soon for the first of the 2 $500 betting vouchers being given away tonight on Fan Appreciation Night. If you haven't entered the contest, you need to head inside the grandstand and you'll see the display where you can enter. It's trackside in the simulcast wagering area. You'll notice the display, so don't miss out. The starter has called the field for race 5. They are lining up now in front of the Rideau grandstand. 1 is the Colt for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, State News, Antonio Vecchio. 3, Mock Art in Motion, Robert Shepard. 4, GA Speed Gabby, Pascal Berube. 5, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 6, 88 Fingers Louie, Ryan Guy. 7, Buck and Better, Jason Gilchrist. 8, Beef and Cheddar on the outside with Marie-Claude Auger. And the trailer is 9, Hurricane Cheyenne for William Waugh. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch, lined up perfectly with 1 trailer approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving from the middle of the pack. Make It Come True and Guy Gagnon taking no chances. GA Speed Gabby also getting away well, sitting second early. Left uncovered out there in third and looking to back down. 88 Fingers Louie is finding space behind the Colt and landing 4th along the pylons, just ahead of 5th place Mock Art in Motion en route to the opening quarter. Make It Come True getting there in 27-3. We'll go with the first of those. Make It Come True leading the way right now past the grandstand, and he is stalked by GA Speed Gabby. Then it's the Colt on the inside 4th, 88 Fingers Louie. First over now, advancing into fourth. On the outside, Mock Art in Motion is in motion for Robert Shepard as the field heads around the turn and approaches the halfway point with Make It Come True still in charge and reaching that point in 57 and 3. On the outside, continuing to gain ground. First over second now is Mock Art in Motion. Third along the pylons, that's GA Speed Gabby. Following second over now, up into fourth on the outside, Beef and Cheddar. Well positioned. Fifth along the cones, that's the Colt. It's a slight gap back to sixth place. 88 Fingers Louie. Third over and gaining ground, Buck and Better. From the back of the field, here's a 3 wide late rally coming from Hurricane Cheyenne and shuffled the last. State News. They went past 3/4 some time ago trying to see this through on the front end. Make It Come True and Guy Gagnon digging deep, but up the passing lane. Here comes GA Speed Gabby looking to pull the mild upset. He's chasing to the wire, not going to catch Make It Come True. Second was GA Speed Gabby ahead of the Colt and possibly Beef and Cheddar, 155 and 2. Make It Come True showed his class on the front end, holding off some closers, including next closest GA Speed Gabby in a 155 and 2 victory. Race 5 unofficial results are now posted with the top 4 unofficial finishers. 5, Make It Come True, was the winning 3-2 co-favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second was 4, GA Speed Gabby. Third, number 1, the Colt. And it was 3, Mock Art in Motion, the 3-2 co-favorite, who finished fourth. 5, 4, 1, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 5. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial Race 5 winner number 5, Make It Come True, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Dr. Fred Krushelniski of Brooks, Alberta. Make It Come True was trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 5 of the season, 155 and 2. He looks happy to be back in the winner's circle. Make It Come True. Race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 5, Make It Come True, pays $5.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-4, returns $31.20. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, returns $31.15. 4 of 4 in the $1 pick 4, $2,966.05. If you had that for 20 cents, 4 of 4 in the pick 4 returns $593.21. The $1 triactor here, 5-4-1 combination, pays $42.50, and it's $93.70 for the $1 superfecta, 5413. The race 5 rundown is now on your screens. 1, the Colt was 3rd. 2, State News finished 7th. 3, Mockart in Motion was 4th as beaten 3-2 co-favorite. 4, GA Speed Gabby was 2nd. 3-2 favorite, co-favorite. Number 5, Make It Come True, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 6, 88 Fingers Louie was 6th. 7, Buck and Better, 9th. 8, Beef and Cheddar finished 5th, and 9, Hurricane Cheyenne was 8th. From the top down, your program should read 374-216-958. 27-3 was the clocking to the opening quarter, 57-3 at the half. No time available for 3 quarters, 1:55-2, the winning mile for Make It Come True. Fan Appreciation Night events ongoing. If you haven't had a Toonie hot dog yet, there's plenty of them still available. Some other giveaways inside the grandstand. Trackside, celebration cake, and we'll be having a draw soon for the first of the 2 $500 betting vouchers being given away tonight on Fan Appreciation Night. What better way to say thank you? Race 6 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. I think the 2, DA Magic Mike for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon is clearly the horse to beat here. He's 1-9 already. William Waugh has been excellent lately. And the 6 Little Diamond, I think with the improved post position, will be a player here. He's 25-1. Don't count him out. In race 7, the second leg of this pick 5, I went with 3 of them. Playing back, number 3, Le Coeur Chapeau, reunited with Robert Shepard for trainer Gavin Christie. She was excellent for him, finishing second to Rhonda Dulac, November 21st, their last trip together. The 5, Rhonda Dulac, also a must-play in race 7 for Michel Legacy and Pascal Berube, with back-to-back wins. And the 6 Beach Journey for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, the front-end loving mare, a 9-time winner this season, is always a threat. In race 8, I'm using my best bet as a single. That's the 3. Mickey Makes Some Speed for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. He also gets an equipment change, blinkers to blind. In race 9, going with a couple of them here, the 2 GA Speed Joey for David Pilon and Robert Shepard, and the 8 Mick Wicked Time, returning from the Harvest Series at Woodbine Mohawk Park, back in line to trainer Robbie Robinson. And then to complete that pick 5, it's a deep field of 8 in race 10. I used all the horses in my high 5. The 3 Sunshine Love for Mike Healy and Stefan Meyer, my top choice there. But I think the 1 Giddy Up Max for William Waugh and Vic Putty will be on the scene late. The 4 Always Your Way, getting significant post relief for Jamie Johnson and Jimmy Gagnon. The 7 Dinner Party has been incredibly good lately. He hasn't missed the exactor since October 31st. And then you have the 5, Sunny Bow, back-to-back front-end winner here for Stéphane Pouliot. So a very deep group in race 10, something to keep in mind as you map out your own pick 5 ticket. This is our one and only pick 5 of the card. 20-cent base wager. My ticket as posted will cost you $14.40. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for race 6, we'll dive into the program a little deeper. The 1-9 current favorite from post 2, DA Magic Mike, and driver Guy Gagnon bided their time early last Sunday, allowing a 3-horse battle ahead of them to play out to the opening quarter. DA Magic Mike made a first over move from 5th in front of the grandstand and pressed the pace outside of leader Better C along the backstretch. He circled him at the top of the stretch to win going away in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-4. And note, he won on a class hike. That's why he's 1-9 right now. That's the 2, DA Magic Mike. The 6 Little Diamond gets significant post and class relief. He had a pocket ride for an 11-1 upset here last October 29th, his final start of 2023. Little Diamond was third over from the back of the field in front of the grandstand Sunday, following the winner RJ's Super Freak into the 3-wide path on the final turn. He gapped cover and lost ground late. The 1 Better C, 22-1 right now. He and his driver, Stephen Genois, won an early duel against Arizona Jackson and LaBarbe last Sunday. He had an inside post advantage that allowed him to make front in the second fastest opening quarter of the card, 26-4, and he put up a strong fight to the top of the stretch. That's the one better C. The horses have left the paddock. They're coming towards the track for the race 6 post parade. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5 and Pick 5 wagering available here. And because we have some newcomers to the track on this fan appreciation night, it's always worth mentioning again, a high 5 is the bet where here in race 6 you pick the top 5 finishers in order, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th in race 6. The pick 5 is a multi-leg wager, so you need to pick the winners of race 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Here comes the race 6 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts allowed $5,000. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is Better C, owned by Fanny Saul Beaulieu with Philippe Trudeau, trained by Jean Beaulieu and driven by Stephen Genois. Two is the 1-9 current favorite DA Magic Mike, owned by Michel Letarte with Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and the Max Webster stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is LaBarbe, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is the free-legged No Fool McKinley, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Benoit Ibert and driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Geisha's Treasure, owned by trainer Vic Putty, along with Limco Incorporated, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is Little Diamond, owned by Richard Desrosiers with André Desrochers, trained by Guy Roy, driven by William Roy. 7 is Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Denis Maisonneuve, and Pascal Berube is in the bike. 8 is Max Patrick, owned by Alan Gregory, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. And from trailing post 9, it's Arizona Jackson, owned by Robin Morley, trained by Kara Stacey, and note the driver change from Clark Stacey to Jason Gilchrist on Arizona Jackson. That's your field of 9 for race 6, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering here. They'll be heading behind the gate shortly for race 6. This is our only pick 5 of the 10 race cards. So whether you're at the track, at the OTB, or playing online, make sure to get involved in the pick 5 here at Rideau Carleton. And if you're on track especially, don't forget the draws in the Trackside Wagering Lounge. Underway tonight, 2 draws for $500 wagering vouchers. It looks like the One Better C is getting an equipment adjustment. He's on track and looks to be turning to go behind the gate. That's the One Better C. Just getting a little guidance out there. Strong support for number 2, DA Magic Mike, 1 to 5. At the moment, his next closest parimutuel rivals are the 9 Arizona Jackson from the trailing post at 7 to 1, and the free-legged number 4 No Fool McKinley, a place finisher in his most recent start here November 24th. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your last opportunity to play the pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up. 1 is Better C, Stephen Genois. 2, DA Magic Mike, Guy Gagnon. 3, LaBarbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, No Fool McKinley, Robert Shepard. 5, Guiche's Treasure, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Little Diamond, William Waugh. 7, Surratt Hanover, Pascal Berube. 8, Max Patrick on the outside for Ryan Guy, and the trailer, Arizona Jackson for catch driver Jason Gilchrist. They're coming off the turn onto the backstretch. They're lined up for the start of race 6 and the pick 5. They're off and pacing, and that's LaBarbe and Stéphane Pouliot surging out ahead of Better C, who blasts back on the inside to sit the pocket, and retreating to follow him from 3rd. That's No Fool McKinley. Back behind that one, Guiche's Treasure is 4th in the early going, and then it's DA Magic Mike. And looking interested early, but retreating to the pylons in 6th, that was Little Diamond. They had passed the opening quarter in 28 flat, with LaBarbe leading the way, and Better C about a length and a half back in 2nd, following from 3rd, No Fool McKinley 4th on the inside. That's Guiche's Treasure first over now out of 5th. DA Magic Mike underway. Following him, second over from 6th, Arizona Jackson is moving up on the outside. Behind him on the inside, 7th, Little Diamond. And then at the back of the field, that's Surratt Hanover. And further back, trailing Max Patrick. They went by the half in 57-3, led by LaBarbe, who is parking the first over. No Fool McKinley, who has crept up into second on the outside. Better C is in the pocket, third. Second over in fourth and gaining ground. That's the 1-9 favorite, DA Magic Mike, caught in with no racing room. Fifth along the pylons, Geisha's Treasure. They went by 3/4 in 126 flat, and they're ganging up on the leader here. LaBarbe is putting up a good fight, but still coming at him. No Fool McKinley. DA Magic Mike trying to power up late and looking for room up the inside late. Surratt Hanover, that is a wide late move though from the trailing post. Arizona Jackson prevailing over DA Magic Mike, and a battle for show 156-1. With so many horses in play late in the race, it was Arizona Jackson who came through with the upset for Jason Gilchrist, ahead of the strong favorite, DA Magic Mike. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there's an inquiry pertaining to number 7, Surratt Hanover, possible broken equipment before the start of race 6. Again, that is an inquiry about possible broken equipment before the start on 7, Surratt Hanover. Unofficial results for the top 5 finishers are now posted for race 6 at odds of 14-1. Number 9, Arizona Jackson, the race winner for catch driver Jason Gilchrist. 1-9 favorite number 2, DA Magic Mike, was second, ahead of 4, No Fool McKinley, third, 6, Little Diamond, fourth, and 1, Better C, completes the Super High Five. 9, 2, 4, 6, 1, the unofficial top 5 order of finish. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 9, Arizona Jackson, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Arizona Beach, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario. Also the breeder of Arizona Jackson. The trainer is Kara Stacy. The winning catch driver, Jason Gilchrist. That's the first win of the season for Arizona Jackson, matching his qualifying win at Woodbine Mohawk Park in this first parimutuel victory of the year, 156-1. as we wait for I was about to say, as we wait for the verdict, we just received the verdict about the 7 Surratt Hanover and the inquiry. The AGCO judges have determined he had a broken head pole before the start of race 6. He will be a complete parimutuel refund. That's number 7, Surratt Hanover, broken equipment before the start. Because of a broken head pole before the start of race 6, there will be a full parimutuel refund on number 7, Surratt Hanover. Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6, where number 9, Arizona Jackson, returns $30.60 to win. The $2 exactor 9-2 pays $65.20. The $1 try 924 returns $108.55. And the 20-cent super high five, the 92461 combination, pays $657.65. The race 6 rundown is now on screen. 1, Better See finished 5th. 1-9 favorite number 2, DA Magic Mike was 2nd. 3, La Barbe was 7th. 4, No Fool McKinley 3rd. 5, Geisha's Treasure 9th. 6, Little Diamond 4th. 7, Surratt Hanover finished 6th, but was a complete parimutuel refund due to broken equipment before the start. 8, Max Patrick finished 8th. And 9, Arizona Jackson was the race winner for Jason Gilchrist. From the top down, your program should read 5-2-7-3-9-4-6-8-1. The fractions were 28 flat to the opening quarter, 57-3 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 156-1. The winning mile in the first parimutuel win this year for Arizona Jackson. Congratulations. Race 7 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our final Pick 4 sequence. In race 7, Glenn Pearson returning to Rhonda Dulac. A really strong performer here lately. A strong closer for trainer Michelle Legacy and driver Pascal Berube. Back-to-back wins at a similar classification. The 3-year-old Shadow Play filly, a 7-time winner this season. And I like her as well. She's the 4-5 parimutuel favorite at the moment. Glenn is going to the 7 on the road to Texas in the place spot. Jason Gilchrist getting the win in race 6 with Arizona Jackson. And he might have some momentum here. This mare was a very close second to Rhonda Dulac. November 14th at Rideau Carleton for Jason Gilchrist. In the show spot, Glenn is using the 6 Beach Journey, the Guy Gagnon trained and driven mare. 9 wins this season. You can't leave her off the ticket. And then the good closer, number 2, Alessandra, Mike Healy in the bike for Alain Fillon. She completes the Superfecta for Glenn. I see it a little differently. Robert Shepard was driving the 3 Le Cours Chapeau November 21st here on the good racing surface. She closed impressively and was second by half a length behind Rhonda Dulac. Robert Shepard did not drive her November 28th, and now she's making a quick turnaround. So I am looking to Le Cours Chapeau 13-1 from post 3 here as a possible upset. The 5 Rhonda Dulac, as mentioned, a logical favorite, 7-5 right now, going for her 3rd consecutive win. The 6 Beach Journey, also a front-end loving mare who has been collared late in her last couple of starts here, but can certainly turn that around at any time. And I think the 1 Going Yard has been racing very well lately for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. She closed for show behind Manhattan Joe and Win San Diego here, November 24th. Now she's back with the girls again, and she's a 3-time winner this season, but at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So a little bit of a paradox, 9-5 right now on the 1 Going Yard. 2-1. As we wait for the race 7 post parade, we'd like to congratulate Ken Steele, the winner of the first of the two $500 wagering vouchers tonight on Fan Appreciation Night at Rideau Carleton. Enjoy your wagering voucher, Ken. That's a nice amount to reinvest playing the harness racing here at Rideau Carleton. We have a second draw coming up later in the card. You must be on track to collect your prize, and you must be on track to play. If you'd like to get involved in that draw, it's free to enter. Just head inside to the trackside simulcast area where you'll see the display. You can enter, and I believe that draw is coming up around race 10, so still time to play for that $500 wagering voucher, the second of the two offered tonight. Congratulations to the first winner, Ken Steele. The horses are coming towards the track now for the race 7 post parade. These pacers are fillies and mares, $8,500 through $10,500 claimers, competing for a purse of $6,200. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Alessandra, owned and trained by Alain Filion, driven by Mike Healy. 3 is Le Court Chapeau, owned by trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is the current 7-5 favorite Ronde du Lac, owned and trained by Michel Legasse, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing this field from post 7 on the road to Texas, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist. That's your field of 7 for race 7. No changes. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. Note, if you're playing the late pick 4, there's an equipment change on the 3. Mickey makes some speed in race 8. Blinkers to blind bridle. That's the second leg of the late pick 4. We're zooming in now on Ronde du Lac, the 5, the favorite, as she zooms around the track for Pascal Berube. She looks like Pascal Berube's possible choice over Alessandra, who just missed here on Sunday. Rhonda Dulac pocketed up behind the fast-leaving Beach Journey November 21st. She was third in a well-spaced field approaching the second turn, and then came first over from third at 3/4 for her latest win. 7-5 right now on Rhonda Dulac, the favorite. The 6 Beach Journey gave way to first-turn challenger Lion Shining November 21st. She sat the loose pocket approaching the second turn and was flushed out by Rhonda Dulac past 3/4, but faded in the stretch. She's 5-2 right now. Number 6 Beach Journey. Looks like the hobbles or some other equipment getting adjusted on the 2. Alessandra, driver Mike Healy, has brought her to a walk, and some kind of equipment repair happening out there. My top choice here is the 3, Le Coeur Chapeau, who advanced rapidly in a ground-saving trip around the final turn November 21st. She was caught behind the slowing leader, Lion Shining, then crossed over to the outside path at the top of the stretch, running out of racetrack, hunting down Rhonda Dulac to the wire. She's reunited with Robert Shepard, who did not drive her Thursday. She's making a quick turnaround after an overland trip here on Thursday. She backpedaled dramatically after 3/4 in that parked-out trip chasing Lion Shining. She's up in class. She's 6-1 right now. Le Coeur Chapeau, winless in the last 2 years on the track, but don't let that hold you back. It didn't stop Arizona Jackson getting his first seasonal victory in race 6 tonight. The starter has called the pacing mares, and this is your final chance to play the pick 4 this evening at Rideau Carleton. It starts here, the late pick 4 in race 7. They're lining up now. 1 is Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Alessandra, Mike Healy. 3, Le Coeur Chapeau for Robert Shepard. 4, Darker Shade of Pale, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Rhonda Dulac for Pascal Berube. 6, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. And 7, On the Road to Texas, Jason Gilchrist on the outside. They're on the turn. And the field is on the backstretch, headed to the start of race 7 and the late pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing, a staggered start on the road to Texas, retreating to the back of the field, and an early fight between Rhonda Dulac and Beach Journey shaping up on the opening turn. An early duel as those two match strides to the opening quarter. Following from third, that's Going Yard. Further back in fourth, Alessandra stalking her and tipping first over now. Darker Shade of Pale is fifth, and they are still battling past that 28 58 flat opening quarter, neither giving an inch. Beach Journey and Rhonda Dulac taking it to each other and now making front. That's Rhonda Dulac and Pascal Berube sitting the pocket. Beach Journey, it's 3 lengths back to third place, going yard. Fourth and advancing first over now on the road to Texas is underway for Jason Gilchrist. They're headed around the turn now to the half with Rhonda Dulac on the engine, stalked by Beach Journey. Third is Going Yard, up into fourth now on the outside on the road to Texas. Fifth along the cones, Alessandra. Second over from second last, Le Cour Chapeau underway, and following her from the back of the field, third over, that is Darker Shade of Pale. They went by the half in 58 and 2, a 30 and 2 second panel as Rhonda Dulac tries to extend her speed on the front end. Under pressure now from first over second on the road to Texas. 3/4 reached in 1:27 and 2. Beach Journey is battling back on the inside, moving up into second. A 3 wide bid now. Robert Shepard says it's go time for Le Cour Chapeau as she is chasing Rhonda Dulac down the stretch, and Rhonda Dulac still looking good on the front end. Le Cour Chapeau is closing in. Beach Journey is trying to make a move up the passing lane. Rhonda Dulac 3 in a row. Finishing second, Beach Journey, Le Cour Chapeau third, Going Yard fourth. 157 flat. A different trip today for Rhonda Dulac on the front end, but game right to the wire for Pascal Berube in a 157 win. Race 7 unofficial results are now posted. 4-5 winning favorite, number 5, Rhonda Dulac for Pascal Berube. Second was the 6, Beach Journey. Third, number 3, Le Cour Chapeau. And fourth was the 1, Going Yard. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 5, 6, 3, 1. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial Race 7 winner, number 5, Rhonda Dulac. A 3-year-old bay filly by Shadow Play out of Signet. Owned and trained by Michel Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec. Bred by Louis-Philippe Bois of Guelph, Ontario. Driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Berube. That's the 3rd straight win for Rhonda Dulac. 157 flat. Her 8th win this season. Race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 7. Number 5, Ronde du Lac, pays $3.80 to win. The $2 exactor 5-6 combination pays $9.30. It's $12.45 for the $1 triactor 5-6-3. The $1 pick 3 sequence ending here 5-9-5, 3 of 3, $237.95. In the pick 4, if you had it for 20 cents, 5-5-9-5, 4 of 4 returns $178.98. The $1 superfecta here, 5-6-3-1 combination pays $29.40. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, Going Yard, was 4th. 2, Alessandra, 6th. 3, Le Cour Chapeau, 3rd. 4, Darker Shade of Pale, 7th. 5, Ronde du Lac, the race winner as 4-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 6, Beach Journey, 2nd. And 7, On the Road to Texas, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-6-3, 7-1-2, 5. The fractions were 28 flat to the opening quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 127 and 2 at 3 quarters, 157 flat, the winning mile for Ronde du Lac. Race 8 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. This is our final Pick 3 sequence. There's an equipment change here on the current 2-5 favorite from Post 3. Mickey makes some speed. Also, the top selection of both Glenn Pearson and myself. I considered him my best bet of this card. He's going blinkers to blind here for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. And now he's 1-5. Glenn likes the 1, What's in the Esky, for Gerard Vaillancourt and Marie-Claude Auger in the place spot. I'm using him 4th. For 2nd, I like the 2, Rockin' My Dream. He's been a consistent check getter in his last 3 starts at a similar classification for Alain Martin and driver Guy Gagnon staying aboard after finishing 3rd as beaten favorite in their latest outing. Glenn is using Rockin' My Dream in the 3rd spot of his Superfecta, and the 4, Bees Terrific to complete the ticket for Yves Tessier and Jimmy Gagnon. I like Mickey Makes Some Speed over Rockin' My Dream. Then the 5 Uber Hanover, Robert Shepard picking up the catch drive on the Eve Corbin trainee. And then going to What's in the Esky in the 4th spot in my ticket. There's lots of support, though, for Mickey Makes Some Speed here. There's certainly lots to like about him in upcoming Race 8. He's at his lowest classification of the 2024 Rideau meet. Mickey Makes Some Speed left aggressively last Sunday for Pascal Berube. He parked the first over challenger Real Rubies at Play along the backstretch and then tired late. He had a front-end victory at a higher level here on October 10th. That's the current 2-5 favorite, Mickey Makes Some Speed. Also the top selection of both Glenn Pearson and myself from Post 3 in upcoming Race 8. The 2 Rockin' My Dream cleared Bad Apple to make front on the first turn here Sunday. He led through the card's fastest opening quarter of 26-3, but was vulnerable in the stretch as the closers came after him late. He held on for show as a beaten 9-5 favorite, and Guy Gagnon is staying loyal to number 2, Rockin' My Dream. The 5 Uber Hanover is a front-end loving type this season. He's adding catch driver Robert Shepard. They wired together at a lower Rideau classification on April 7th. Uber Hanover got away second last November 17th and raced near the back of the field, gapping throughout the later fractions. And the 1 What's in the Esky was a beaten 8-5 favorite who settled single file third behind Win San Diego and the pocket-sitting Bees Terrific Sunday. He had a first over move at the half, but lost ground under urging on the final turn, getting out-sprinted by Going Yard in the stretch for show. That's the 1 What's in the Esky, 8-1 right now. The Race 8 Pacers are coming towards the track for the post parade. As we wait for the field to make it all onto the track for the post parade, just another reminder on this fan appreciation night. We still have one $500 wagering voucher to give away tonight to an on-track patron who enters the contest. Now underway, trackside inside in the simulcast lounge area. Just head inside the grandstand and get your ballot. It's free to enter. You must be on track for the draw. The Race 8 Post Parade is now on track. These Pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $5,200. One is What's in the Esky, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Rockin' My Dream, owned and trained by Alain Martin, driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is the free-legged Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned and trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. Note that this 4-5 favorite is racing free-legged and gets an equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle. 4 is Beast Terrific, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier. Jimmy Gagnon is in the bike. 5 is Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin, trained by Yves Corbin, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is Old Buck, owned and trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille, driven by Sylvain Lacaille. 7 is Super FM, owned by Francois Morin, trained by Pierre-Marc Longpré, driven by Jonathan Lapointe. As we wait for the 8 Vines to Heaven, we're taking a look at 9 On Cruise Control, who adds Lasix. He is owned and trained by Richard Simard, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Note the track condition is now snowy. It was fast earlier in the card. There's been snow throughout the evening. It's been packed down on the track, so a snowy surface. And here's number 8, Vines to Heaven, who is not receiving Lasix for this start. Vines to Heaven is owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field of 9 pacers in upcoming Race 8, which features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. I've been told that there are still some $2 hot dogs available tonight. Fan Appreciation Night. Just head to the canteen. That special is running all evening. And still time to play the contest. It's actually a draw for that $500 wagering voucher. Just head inside the grandstand and you'll see the display track side. Free to enter, you must be on track to play. The starter has called the field for Race 8. This is your final chance tonight to play the Rideau Carleton Pick 3. They line up in front of the grandstand, led by number 1, What's in the Esky for Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Rockin' My Dream for Guy Gagnon. 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, Pascal Berube. 4, Beast Terrific, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Uber Hanover, Robert Shepard. 6, Old Buck, Sylvain Lacaille. 7, Super FM, Jonathan Lapointe. On the outside, 8, Vines to Heaven for Ryan Guy. And the trailer is 9, On Cruise Control, Stéphane Pouliot. They're coming off the turn onto the backstretch and approaching the start for Race 8. They're off and pacing, taking back early. Vines to Heaven, leaving between horses. Rockin' My Dream and Guy Gagnon out to the early lead. First over in second, that's Mickey Make Some Speed. He now finds the pocket ahead of What's in the Esky. First over into fourth on the outside. Super FM is advancing on the first turn. Behind him, fifth along the cones, Bees Terrific. And thinking better of following cover, Old Buck is sitting back along the cones in seventh at the moment. They went by the opening quarter in 27 and 4. On the lead, Rockin' My Dream, rocking on the front end ahead of Mickey Make Some Speed. Up into first over third now. Super FM gains ground for Jonathan Lapointe. Stepping out to follow that cover now. And underway from the back of the field, second over, third from last. That's On Cruise Control. They went by the half in 57 and 1, still led by Rockin' My Dream. Next closest from the pocket, Mickey Makes Some Speed, a gap of 3 back to third place. What's in the Esky? Sitting fourth now, Bees Terrific. Here comes a move out of first over fifth for Old Buck and Sylvain Lacaille following that cover from further back, Uber Hanover. And then it's a number of them at the back, dropping out of contention, including Vines to Heaven on Cruise Control. And at the back of the field, Super FM. They went by 3/4 sometime back in 1:26 and 1. Rockin' My Dream and Guy Gagnon under pressure. Pascal Berube sending Mickey Make Some Speed, who is living up to his name, finding late speed, digging in on the snowy surface and getting to the wire first, a length ahead of next closest What's in the Esky. It looked like coming up the pylons ahead of Rockin' My Dream, 1:56 and 4. Mickey Make Some Speed certainly did. Pascal Berube getting the victory in race 8 with the free-legged pacer and going back-to-back with driving wins after taking race 7 with Rhonda Dulac tonight at Rideau Carleton. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8, 1-5 favorite. Number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, the race winner for Pascal Berube. And it looks like the 2, Rockin' My Dream, held on for place. Ahead of the 1, What's in the Esky, making that late bid up the passing lane. And fourth was number 4, Bees Terrific. The unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 8, 3, 2, 1, 4. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 8 winner, number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, a free-legged 7-year-old bay gelding by Mickey Hanover out of Ayr Hostess. He is owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, bred by Michel Allard, Saint-Esprit, Quebec, driven by Pascal Berube. That's win number 5 this season. 156 and 4, Mickey makes some speed in race 8. Race 8 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 8. Number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, returns $2.60 to win. The $2 exactor 3-2 pays $5.90. The $1 try 3-2-1 pays $5.50. The $1 superfecta 3-2-1-4 returns $18.25. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, What's in the Esky finished 3rd. 2, Rockin' My Dream 2nd. 1 to 5 favorite number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 4, Bees Tyrific was 4th. 5, Uber Hanover finished 5th. 6, Old Buck was 6th. 7, Super FM 9th. 8, Vines to Heaven 7th. And 9, On Cruise Control finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 3-2-1-4-5-6-9-7-8. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the quarter, 57 and 1 to the half, 126 and 1 to 3/4, 156 and 4 the winning mile for Mickey Makes Some Speed. Race 9 is next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. It's interesting that Glenn Pearson and myself have settled on the 2 here. GA Speed Joey for Robert Shepard and David Pilon. And he is not one of the 2 co-favorites. Glenn's second and third choice horses are the 8-5 co-favorites in the early money. Number 4, No Time at All for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. 3 straight wins here. But this is a slightly more diverse field, I would argue. The 5 Carson Star choice has been excellent ever since coming to Rideau Carleton for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. 14 wins this season. He's had seconditis in his last 3 starts, however, and finished second to No Time at All, the 4 in this field. Both of them at odds of 2-1 right now. So taking a look at 7-1 shot from post 2, GA Speed Joey. He's got significant class relief here for driver Robert Shepard. He battled 1-2 favorite Shotgun Jerry for the early lead last Sunday. He wisely backed down to the pocket before the quarter, then stepped out to take another shot at that front-end winner down the stretch. He was best of the rest, 2 moves. GA Speed Joey won't have to deal with the class-dropping Shotgun Jerry here, although it's a very good field. The other class dropper who caught my attention is the 8, McWicked Time, who I'm using in my top 2. He's returning to Rideau Carleton after Saturday's Harvest Series final at Mohawk. He got away 7th, went 3rd over to follow the cover of winning 1-2 favorite Brudon near the half. He was following his path down the stretch and ended up 5th, despite pacing the field's co-second fastest 27-2 closing quarter, again at Mohawk. McWicked Time won 3 of 5 career starts with Robbie Robinson driving, and he is back in the bike here. He is the trainer driver of number 8, McWicked Time. He had broken equipment and finished last in his latest start here, but that was back on May 23rd. 6-1 right now on the returning number 8, McWicked Time. The horses are coming on track for the race 9 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, also eligible $15,000 claimers, and non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2024. They're competing for a purse of $7,000. Leading the post parade for race 9, number 1, Flying Art, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 2 is GA Speed Joey, owned by Alain Carrier, trained by David Pilon, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Jolden Joe, owned by Mary-Lee Simoneau, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Stephen Genois. 4 is the current 2-1 favorite, No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire, Gina Bragagnolo, and trainer Yves Tassier, driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Michel Blais. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 7 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, number 8, McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Dinel, trained and driven by Robbie Robinson. Completing the field, from post 9, Dylan's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. That's your field for race 9. No changes in races 9 or 10. There's exact or triact or superfecta and late daily double wagering here. We're taking a closer look at No Time at All. An impressive season, 9 victories, and a seasonal best of 153-2 here at Rideau Carleton. He looks like Pascal Berube's possible choice over Jolton Joe, who he has driven in recent starts. Jolton Joe, in turn, loses his most recent driver, Robert Shepard, to the 2 GA Speed Joey. 8-1 right now on that top selection of myself and Glenn Pearson. For those who play Tammy Forgey's on-track, free-to-play handicapping contest on the Saturday nights, last night it was not hit once again, so we have a $2,000 jackpot next Saturday night here in the Simulcast Lounge in the free-to-play, on-track only handicapping contest. That's throughout the evening, Saturday, December 7th, $2,000 jackpot. There's also still time tonight to play or enter the draw for the remaining $500 wagering voucher, part of our Fan Appreciation Night. We already gave away one of them earlier tonight. Ken Steele, congratulations. That's a nice giveaway, and there's still one more to go. So be sure to head inside or come down from the casino level if you're hearing this and visit the trackside lounge with the entry box displayed. Strong support here for No Time at All. 6-5. He's been the favorite all along. This could be a wide open race, though. I think overlooking McWicked Time and GA Speed Joey at the prices they're at makes them enticing long shot prospects here. They're going to be going behind the gate momentarily for race 9. Don't get shut out. The starter has called the field for race 9. Last chance to play the late double. They're lining up now. One is Flying Art, Jimmy Gagnon. 2, GA Speed Joey, Robert Shepard. 3, Jolton Joe, Stephen Genois. 4, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 5, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. 6, RJ's Super Freak, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, 8, McWicked Time for Robbie Robinson. The trailer is 9, Dylan's Bank, Jason Gilchrist. They're on the backstretch, lined up for the start. They're off and pacing, a staggered start with Time to Dancing, McWicked Time, and Dylan's Bank retreating early, and a speed battle brewing up front. GA Speed Joey passing Flying Art and getting circled by Carson Star Choice and Guy Gagnon working their way to the front. Caught second over in third. That's No Time at All. On the inside, sitting fourth, Flying Art, well positioned to the opening quarter with a 27-1 first panel, and battle brewing already. Here comes a 3-wide move, it looks like. Actually, he's just racing uncovered and racing a little wide. That's No Time at All up alongside GA Speed Joey, who has made front. They are headed around the second turn, and GA Speed Joey leading things now on his outside, pressing the pace. No Time at All from third. Along the inside, Carson Star Choice, second over. On the outside in fourth, that's Jolton Joe. Fifth along the cones, nowhere to go for Flying Art. Third over from sixth, it's RJ's Super Freak. Seventh along the cones, also nowhere to go for McWicked Time. And eighth on the outside, that's Time to Dancing, trailing the field. Pushed out the back, Dylan's Bank. They went by the half in 56-2. GA Speed Joey doing the heavy lifting on the front end, 125-3. And parked out No Time at All is trying to go with him, looking for room. That's Carson Star Choice up the inside. Coming down the stretch, GA Speed Joey is digging deep. Here comes a late move from RJ Super Freak. RJ Super Freak coming on late against GA Speed Joey, and he gets the win for Marie-Claude Auger. GA Speed Joey finishing second. It could have been Time to Dancing up for show, 155-2. GA Speed Joey getting hunted down by RJ's Super Freak. And Marie-Claude Auger going away winners, 155-2. Unofficial results now posted for the top four finishers in race 9 at odds of 5-2. Number 6, RJ Super Freak delivers for Marie-Claude Auger from off the pace. Over 2, GA Speed Joey second. 7, Time to Dancing third at odds of 30-1. And then the 5, Carson Star Choice held on for fourth. 6-2, 7-5, the unofficial top four order of finish. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 9 winner, number 6, RJ's Super Freak. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Luck Be With You out of Promised Place. Owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne. Bred by Jacob Smith of Knightstown, Indiana. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. Going back-to-back at Rideau Carleton, RJ's Super Freak, 1:55 and 2. Race 9 results are now official. Prices are now posted for Race 9. Number 6, RJ's Super Freak, pays $7.30 to win. The $2 exactor 6-2 pays $31.30. It's $391.85 for the $1 triactor 627 combination, and the $1 superfecta 6275 returns $852.20. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Flying Art finished 7th. 2, GA Speed Joey was 2nd. 3, Jolton Joe finished 6th. 4, No Time at All was 5th as beaten 9-5 favorite. 5, Carson Star Choice finished 4th. 6, RJ's Super Freak was the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Time to Dancing, closed for show at odds of 30-1. 8, McWicked Time was 9th. And 9, Dylan's Bank finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 7, 2, 6, 5, 4, 1, 3, 9, 8. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 56 and 2 at the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 155 and 2, the winning mile for RJ's Super Freak. Race 10 is coming up, the last of this customer appreciation night, fan appreciation night. The last of the 2 $500 betting vouchers is going to be drawn for soon. If you haven't entered in the trackside simulcast area of the grandstand, be sure to head in and try your luck. Race 10 coming up has exactor, triactor, super high five wagering. Glenn Pearson and myself seeing it a little differently. He is going back to the 5 Sunny Bow, a recent winner in back-to-back starts here for Stéphane Pouliot. I like the 3 Sunshine Love for Stefan Meyer and Mike Healy, especially since the closers have been doing pretty well tonight. In the last couple of races, Mickey makes some speed, and also RJ's Super Freak closing well, and that's what Sunshine Love is known for as well, and he's a 6-time winner here this season, among other tracks. He's also a winner at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Glenn likes the 7, Dinner Party for place. I'm using him lower down my ticket. I think the 1 Giddy Up Max could surprise here for Vic Putty and William Waugh. I'm using him second. Glenn's 3rd choice horse is 6, The Dog in the Fight for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard, a surprising 15-1 right now. I'm using him to complete my high five ticket in the 5th position. Always Your Way is my 3rd choice and Glenn's 4th choice for Jamie Johnson and Jimmy Gagnon. This one usually getting a check, and that's what you like to see in a race with a high five offering. And to complete his top 5, Sunshine Love for Glenn. I have the Dog in the Fight in that spot in my ticket for the super high five coming up here in race 10. No changes. This is our last of the night, and I should mention as well, for those tuned in at the moment, there will be no more Thursday racing for the rest of our 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton. Our final Thursday has already taken place. Just 2 more racing dates after tonight coming up on Sunday, December 8th, and Sunday, December 15th, both with the 6:30 p.m. post time. The horses are approaching the track now for the race 10 post parade. I'd also like to take a moment to thank the family of the late Sam Sergi for their interview. Pat Sergi and Mike Sergi speaking about their late father, a great loss to harness racing and the Rideau Carleton racing community. And that story, remembering Sam Sergi, appears in the Harness Racing Update Weekend Edition. And the article is also found on the Rideau Carleton Live Facebook page. Rest in peace, Sam Sergi. The Race 10 Post Parade is now on track. These pacers are $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,200. One is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. Two is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Sunshine Love, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stefan Meyer, driven by Mike Healy. Four is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Six is The Dog in the Fight, owned by Darren and Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Seven, Dinner Party is the current 6-5 favorite. He's owned by Michelle Letarte with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing this field from Post 8, Manhattan Joe, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporated, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the field for upcoming Race 10, the last of the night, with exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. No changes. We're taking a closer look at current 6-5 favorite from Post 7, Dinner Party. He was a beaten 3-5 favorite, unable to get the front-end trip that he likes last Sunday. He followed Sunny Bow from the pocket and got boxed in third as the Dog in the Fight got rolling first over on the backstretch. Dinner Party made a passing lane move and fell just short. Back as favorite again here, 6-5 for number 7, Dinner Party. My top choice is 3-1. That's the 3, Sunshine Love, returning to the frontier, a strong closer who just missed Thursday and making a quick turnaround. The 1, Giddy Up Max, 10-1, is interesting. He closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-4 behind Sunny Bow here Sunday. He flushed out the Dog in the Fight at the half and came home widest of all for 4th. That's the 1, Giddy Up Max. 4, Always Your Way is moving up in class after trailing early from the same post Sunday. He went 3 wide on the final turn to follow Alessandra and swept past in the final strides for the win. He's getting post relief. He's 25-1. The starter has called the field for race 10. Last chance to wager tonight at Rideau Carleton. We thank the horse players for the support. They're lining up now for race 10 here at Rideau Carleton. The 1 is Giddy Up Max, William Waugh. 2, Big Pete Style, Ryan Guy. 3, Sunshine Love, Mike Healy. 4, Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Sunny Bow, Stefan Pouliot. 6, The Dog in the Fight, Robert Shepard. 7, Dinner Party, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Manhattan Joe. The 8 for Pascal Berube. They're off and pacing and leaving from the middle of the pack, striding out early for Stefan Pouliot, Sonny Bow, but he's having trouble making front. He's got to get around Giddy Up Max and Sunshine Love coming after him now that he has made front. Sonny Bow getting challenged by Dinner Party first over on the first turn. Gagnon opts to put him in the pocket just ahead of Giddy Up Max as they approach the opening quarter single file, 27-2 up front where he likes it. Sonny Bow leading at the moment. Dinner Party second. Then it's back to Giddy Up Max, followed by Sunshine Love, the strong closer. Big Pete Style is sitting fifth, and then it's back to Always Your Way, the Dog in the Fight, and Manhattan Joe. They are headed now around the second turn, and up front, unchallenged since getting there. Sonny Bow and Stefan Pouliot head past the half in 57-1, a 29-4 panel there. Dinner Party looms large from the pocket, caught first over now in third. That is Giddy Up Max underway, getting shuffled back on the inside, begging for racing room. Always Your Way, following second over from fifth on the outside. Sunshine Love is well positioned, approaching three quarters, which was reached in 1:26-1 by the freewheeling Sonny Bow on the front end. That's the Dog in the Fight, third over and looking to come wide late, lacking racing room. Manhattan Joe, and out of it, Big Pete Style well back, heading down the stretch now. Sonny Bow is being tested. That's Giddy Up Max coming to him from mid-pack, and he's not quite going to get there. Sonny Bow, Giddy Up Max. A late charge from Manhattan Joe up the inside. We're not sure about show there. 1:56 flat. Another victory for Sonny Bow. Very tough on the front end once again for Stefan Pouliot. In the battle for show, it looked to be possibly Always Your Way edging out Manhattan Joe. We'll have to wait and see there, but Sonny Bow gets his third straight win for Stefan Pouliot in race 10, 1:56 flat. Race 10 unofficial results are now posted. 7-5 favorite at the last flash. Sonny Bow gets the job done. He's the 5, driven by Stefan Pouliot. Second was the 1, Giddy Up Max. Third, number 4, Always Your Way. Fourth was the 8, Manhattan Joe. And then 3, Sunshine Love completes the top 5. 5-1-4-8-3, the unofficial top 5 order of finish in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, the familiar face of number 5, Sunny Bow, the unofficial winner of race 10. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of O.C. My Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Debbie Filsinger of Cargill, Ontario, and Terry Fritz of Walkerton, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the 3rd straight win for Sunny Bow. Win number 8 of the season, 156 flat. Results are now official for race 10. Prices are now posted for race 10. Number 5, Sunny Bow pays $4.90 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-1, pays $32.90. The $1 pick 3 sequence ending here, 365, 3 of 3, 36.45. 85.40 for 4 of 4 in the late pick 4, 5-3. 5365, the pick 4 ending here. If you had it for 20 cents, it returns $17.08. 5 of 5 in the pick 5. It was hit. We'll get back to that. The $1 triactor, 514, 99.80. 32.40 for the $2 late double, 6-5 combination. Taking a look again at those multi-legs, the $1 pick 4. 85.40 for 4 of 4, 5365. And the 20-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, 828.81, 95365. The 20-cent super high 5, $2,694 and change for the 51483 20-cent high 5. The race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Giddy Up Max was second. 2, Big Pete Style 8th. 3, Sunshine Love 5th. 4, Always Your Way was 3rd. 5, Sunny Bow, the race winner, a winning 7-5 favorite for Stéphane Pouliot. 6, The Dog in the Fight was 6th. 7, Dinner Party 7th. And 8, Manhattan Joe 4th. From the top down, your program should read 285-316-74. The fractions were 27-2 to the opening quarter, 57-1 at the half, 126-1 at 3/4, 156 flat, the winning mile for Sunny Bow. And that concludes our Sunday evening card here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Fan Appreciation Night. Thanks very much. We always appreciate our fans and the horse players who join us. And we hope you'll join us again next Sunday, December 8th, 6:30 p.m. for our second last card of the 2024 meet. Our Thursday racing has concluded for the season. So see you next Sunday. Have a great week. Tonight's handle, $344,686. Enjoy your week. I'm Melissa Keith, track